Hi everybody! Hi Nashi! How are you all? It's great to be here. Tonight I'm going to be doing some painting with my gouache. I am practicing doing food illustration, so probably going to be illustrating some food, but I'm going to be practicing with different styles. And so we'll see how that goes, see what I find. Let's get started. Okay. Hey Soulstar! Hi AJ! Okay. Yes, so I'm gonna be starting with food illustrations, but I've been trying to decide. Yeah. Oh, the music got choppy? Huh, that's weird. Well, not much I can do about it. Okay. Okay, so I was thinking it might be really fun to paint a jar of honey. Because honey has such a cool texture, and I feel like texture is probably such... I mean, when I think about food illustrations, I think of how you make one food look different from another, and textures is such a large part of it. So, here we are. We'll zoom this in a little bit. Air bubbles probably are hard. Honestly, Soulstar, I've never done them before, but I'm gonna give it a go. So we're just gonna... I'm a little bit nervous. Those of you who watch me often know that I don't feel particularly confident when I'm drawing. My drawing skills are not one of my favorite things to do. But we're gonna try. This is a 6B pencil, and it's not really what I want to use. I would much rather use a harder pencil. Assuming I can find one. Yeah, maybe we'll just do the 6P and we'll be very loose. Okay. Hey, Kenneth. Can't be any worse than yours. I don't know, Kenneth. I've never seen your drawing. Let's see. I'm gonna grab my sketch paper real quick here. And find an empty page. Here we go. And then just practice what my composition might look like. So if I do it vertical, or not landscape, profile, then I can do kind of, I'm imagining a honey jar that's maybe just even a mason jar, so that it looks like it's from your own bees, your own honey. And mason jars kind of come out, and then at the shoulder they go down. Yeah, that looks good. And then maybe could have a spoon in here. Oh, Kenneth. I think most people's drawing skills are not nearly as... I don't know. Drawing just feels difficult to me. Okay, the honey is going to be pretty full. So we'll put the top of the honey right around the shoulder here. And then I don't know, honestly, I've drawn, or rather painted, things that reflect, or images that you're looking at through water. And because of the way the light both reflects and refracts through the water, it makes things look like they are in a different place than they would if you were just looking at the thing through air. I really have no idea how it works through honey. I've never studied this before, but this might be a good opportunity. So let's just say we have a little wooden paddle, right? Or we could do a, we could also do a jar. Let's see. If we were doing a landscape type, could do a jar on one side of the page maybe. And then even have the little ladle leaned up here. Might be kind of cute. And then you could have honey dripping off of it, like this. That might be kind of fun. Nobody warned you that you'd need to draw schematics. That's funny. I kind of like the idea of having the honey, I don't know, thing, dauber, spoon thing, out here dripping honey. Let's see, another one we could do would be, say we have jar, right? Okay. I'm actually making myself think about drawing the jar now. Say we have jar. Right here. Then we could have the honey dauber thing right out here. I'm thinking wooden spoon. I like the idea of a wooden spoon. That kind of goes along with the theme of this is just natural honey from like your own bees or something. Have it here, but then we need it sitting on something back here. I'm not sure what we would put it on. We could put it on some honeycomb. That might be kind of cool. So I'm really taking you guys through my whole process, minus the stress. When I'm alone, I just stress about it. When I'm doing it with you guys, I actually force myself to move on instead of overthinking things. Yeah, I like that. And then the honeycomb you could see through the back like that. Yeah, I like this composition. Although, one thing, I think I want the honeycomb would have to be on kind of an angle. So it's going back at this angle so that the spoon can go at this angle and fit the jar in the middle. Okay, good. We're gonna go with that. For that, probably want a landscape like this. I'm gonna put my little reference drawing up here and we're gonna go for it. So the jar is gonna be on about the second third of the page, or the second quarter of the page. I'm not worried too much about where these things sit on the page because, oh, thank you for the follow, because I'm not doing I'm just painting in my notebook. I'm learning and practicing. That being said, it's always nice to have it in a pleasing place, composition-wise. Okay, now, so I'm drawing very lightly here, partly because I have a very, very dark pencil that I'm using. The softer the graphite, the darker, the easier it is to make dark marks. So over here on my little practice compositions, by the way, they call these thumbnails. when you do kind of just a mini little tiny picture snapshot of what you might want it to look like. So these are thumbnails. But anyway, on these thumbnails you can see that this pencil can get very dark if I want it to. That's 6B for bold. Okay, so if my jar is right here, I'm going to say that the bottom of it is right about here. Oh, ellipses. Ellipses are the bane of my existence when it comes to drawing. So you will see that I made this bottom ellipse wider than my top ellipse. That is because I am going to make the jar actually fatter than the mouth. So let's I'm gonna go straight up to here, and then I like angles. Hopefully I can make this, I'll try to smooth out the angles as I go along, but right now it helps me. I'm actually gonna go in like this, in here, and then smooth out those shoulders of the jar a little bit. Yeah, we're just gonna not stress it. Crazy, right? Okay, this is what you call a kneaded eraser. Kneaded as in K-N-E-A-D, the thing you do to bread, or the things that cats do to your legs, or what you do to this weird gray stuff. Kneaded eraser because you can knead it like this. And one thing that's really convenient about them is that they can be very, very soft on the page, soft on the paper, and so they don't necessarily mess up the tooth. Tooth of the paper are the little bumps on the paper. So if you look at printer paper, for example, the tooth is very, very fine. You almost can't see little bumps. But if you look at cold press watercolor paper, or lots of papers that people use for charcoal have a very wide tooth. Okay, it looks kind of like a mason jar. It looks, you know what? It looks jar-ish. We're not gonna narrow this poor beekeeper down and tell them what kind of jar they must keep their honey in. Oh, okay. This, however, this ellipse is not quite right. So I'm gonna straighten out the bottom here. Yeah, that looks better. It's a nice mason jar. Thank you. Thank you, Nashi. It is the perfect honey jar. Whatever kind of jar it is. Okay, it looks really good on this side now. This side's still just a little bit too pointed. But one thing that's awesome about kneaded erasers, and if you draw lightly, you can use them to shape your markings. So for example, this ellipse is kind of weird up on the top, but I'm going to point my kneaded eraser like this and kind of just subtract where I don't want the line to be. There we go. This one needs to go up a little bit higher though. It's looking better. Okay. Nice. Now, when I am trying to draw ellipses, I believe that would be the plural, and get them to look right, I look at them after I've drawn them, right side up, it looks okay to me. And then I turn it upside down. And when I turn it upside down, I am better able to see that this side is wider here than this side. I'm not sure which side is accurate as far as perspective goes. But I'm going to even them out. Honestly, which side is accurate would depend on where you were viewing, from where you were viewing the object. So can't give you too much information there. There we go. Looks better. The jars, the edges of the mason jar look fine. I want the angles to be a little bit more accurate. Yep, it's good enough for me. Okay. Now, let's work on the spoon and figure out where it would be going exactly. From this angle, the right side is wider. Yeah, it's now the left side is wider. Oh, yeah, of the ellipse. Yeah. I'm not gonna let myself measure. Kenneth, you're trying to push me down a dangerous road there, because I definitely have measured before. But I'm not going to. We're gonna just say, hey, it's a loose drawing of a honey jar. You hate drawing, exactly. Hi always, how are you? Thanks, AJ. Yep. Okay, we're gonna call that good. And now, if the spoon is, all right. We're gonna say that the honeycomb is right over here. I'm just gonna draw broken like this so that I can tell where I'm gonna put the honeycomb. Since I don't really know exactly what it looks like, I'll probably be looking for a reference photo of that in a little bit. Now, our spoon is gonna go in at, I like this angle. Right here. I don't know about your guys' wooden spoons, but mine are very oval shaped on the end. So I would like this to kind of be that type of shape. Okay. Another thing that I like about this composition is that we have different levels of things, and we're going to have multiple different textures too, which is nice. Okay, looks good. Having some difficulty. Oh no, don't have difficulty. Yeah, angles are fun. The other day when we were talking about favorite kind of math in the stream, I think because Armor made a joke about geometry, how his favorite type of math should be geometry because his name is Geo. But it did make me think about angles and geometry and the fact that I like them. Okay. If this is one of those honey dauber things, then this shape is fine. If this is a wooden spoon, that's not how it would sit. Okay, hold on. We are thinking the wooden spoon would come up here and have kind of an edge like this and an edge like this. And then this would almost be there we go. Yeah, that'll work better. Some difficulty. That's okay. Thank you, AJ, for checking in. I always love to see you, even though I know it's not very long. AJ, it was really nice to watch your stream. I was watching your stream yesterday, you know, and I needed it. It was really uplifting. Thank you. Okay. There we go. This looks more like a spoon should look. This would be almost straight and flat. This would be coming down at kind of an angle here. There we go. Okay. So another cool thing about kneaded erasers, you can, if you get them nice and kneaded and have a lot of air in there, you can just push them down onto your page and they will pick up some of that, the extra depth in the marking there. You can just make your lines fainter, which is great. All right, let's see what honeycomb looks like. Really quick here. Alright, yes, I forgot that honeycomb could be cut to look like whatever you want. Okay. Okay, I'm going to throw a picture up here for a reference really quick, everybody. Okay, great. So that shows me what honeycomb looks like, helps me kind of remember, and it's also really useful for the color that I'm going to want to get here. That means I can draw a nice geometric chunk of honeycomb as though somebody had cut it. So that's what we're going to do. Alright, we're going to say that the side goes here and here. Nope. It's more of an angle than I want. I'm gonna go here. So I'm drawing this very square for right now, even though the edges are really not that square. also thinking it would be cool if it was chunk that's like two of the little, so this reference photo looks like it is two of the little pockets wide. I don't know what that's called, but the little compartments in the honey, in the beeswax. So I think I'm gonna do the same thing here because it has a nice width. We're gonna say that it goes right to about here. And I'm not gonna want to draw every one of those little individual compartments. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that yet. But if one is here, that goes off there. Looks delicious. It really does look delicious. I just googled natural honeycomb, or maybe raw honeycomb. I'm not sure what I googled. That one comes from a website that says buy natural honeycomb. Hafiz Mustafa, 600 grams, 21 ounces. Ah, from Grand Bazaar, Istanbul. Online shopping. Interesting. Turkish honey. Okay. The problem with, okay. This is why we do thumbnails, so that I don't make these decisions after I've drawn the thing. But I'm now just ignoring my thumbnail, so I need it to be at an angle where the comb can rest on it. And almost as though it's kind of just... What if it goes in here like at this angle, kind of? Or almost this angle would be decent. Okay. That sounds good. So if I'm imagining a vanishing point somewhere over here on the horizon, I don't want this to look that foreshortened. So I'm gonna do a line here that's almost parallel to this one, but just slightly more curved in. This one I want here. This chunk will be going up this way. Good. That looks good. Now I feel like we need something right here. Oh, we could draw a little bee right here. That would be really cute. A little bumblebee would sit right there so nicely. Or a puddle of honey and the honey is dripping off of the spoon. I think that would be fun too. Or both. We could have honey dripping off of the spoon and a little puddle of honey here and a bee sitting there. Oh, thank you, Nashi. Oh, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna not stress. We're gonna draw a little puddle of honey here. And I think we'll draw a little bee. I should look at reference photo. Let's see. Man, what the heck does a bumblebee look like? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Okay, let's let's go ahead and work on this. So my usual style is painting things as realistically as possible. But I've been asked to practice up on the same style as those ceramic strawberries that I did. So I'm going to try to imitate that style and see how it works. I am going to use my gouache. Move this back slightly. There we go. I should really adjust this. Is that gonna work? Yeah, it's not bad. Kind of in the way of my face, but I'm not here to see my face. Okay, so for the record, this is this gouache right here has been in my palette for quite a while. It's very dry. I use this little spray bottle. It just has water in there, and I give it about, I don't know, I guess about 8 squirts of water on there. And these paints rehydrate quite well. Not all gouache does. But these ones are, oh, I'm drawing a blank. Not Sennelier. Okay, well, when I remember the brand of these, that's so weird. Holbein. They're Holbein. I knew that they were Holbein, I just couldn't come up with the word. Your granddaughter like natural honey and comb. It's a treat when we get together. Oh man, I love natural honeycombs. So good. Okay, let's make a good honey color. So I'm gonna use a different brush. Use one of these. So this is a synthetic brush. It's by Fumui. Really, I just got them because I liked that you could take the end off and put it over the tip and for travel purposes. I'm gonna use the brown that I've already got here. And everybody, this might end up being not at all a pretty picture. And if that's what happens, that'll be okay, because I'm just trying to practice this this style. I want a nice honey brown. Honey yellow, I guess. Probably the honey of the color of the lightest place on the honeycomb is what I want to do here. It's a little bit cooler in color, so I'm going to add some of this lemony yellow. Okay. So a good rule when you're working with paints that are, well, really anything other than watercolor, is fat over lean. And what that's talking about is don't use a whole bunch of paint on your first layer, because then you have nowhere to build up. So I'm going to use very, very, very watered down paint here. And I actually had better lighten up my drawing here before I do anything. So I'm just using my kneaded eraser, almost like I'm blotting it on, but it's kind of like reverse blotting, because it's lifting up any of the loose pigment from the graphite particles that it can get. And then when you are cleaning your kneaded eraser, all that you do is pull it apart like this. And then as the pieces of it pull apart, it drops the graphite out, and so it gets cleaner. Or charcoal or whatever you were using it to clean. As long as it was a dry thing, then you can lighten it up a lot. There we go. Okay, now we are going to paint in the lightest part of the honeycomb. I'm looking at our reference photo. Yeah, good. That looks like a good color. I'm gonna go ahead and just put that in there. And so usually gouache is very thick and creamy. I've added so much water to this that it is not, and that's okay. That means it's very, like I said earlier, fat over lean. This is very lean paint. And that's fine with me because I'm actually going to go ahead and go over the wooden spoon. I forgot that since I'm using gouache, I can actually go over stuff and that'll be fine because I can cover it up later. Okay. Yep, good. Looks like honey. For compositional purposes, I think that I'm going to make the spoon a more gray color, because if it's a wooden spoon, it's gonna look like, oh look, brownish gold honey. Oh look, brownish gold honeycomb. Oh look, brownish gold wooden spoon. So we're gonna make it a little bit cooler of a color, so that I can maybe. It's an old wooden spoon. You know how wood kind of turns gray as it gets old? That's what we're gonna do here. So I'm gonna start with this that's already on my palette, kind of leftover brownish purple from, I don't know, I guess the strawberries. Thank you, Nashi. I want to make sure it's actually dry there, and it is dry. That's another benefit of doing the fat over lean. Lean dries really fast because it's more water. The water can be more easily. Alright, let me think about this. I've never had it explained to me why lean will dry faster, but it's got to be fairly common sense. I mean, there's less pigment. There's a higher water to pigment ratio. Probably the pigment just retains the maybe more pigment has more surface area for the evaporation? I don't know. Maybe more water lets it spread out more on the page so it gets evaporated, so it evaporates better like that. I don't know. You recently purchased a set of basic watercolors. Fun, always. I think you told me that, and I forgot what brand you got. Because I think that I asked. Okay. So I am purposefully making the edge of this spoon darker so that we've got kind of I guess I should say I was imagining my sun coming down like this. So that's an important thing to figure out when you're doing a composition. So my light is going to be coming down like this, so that the spoon on the back here is going to be darkest right back along the edge here. Oh, you got a set of pencils too. The watercolor pencils are difficult to use. I've always had trouble making them do what I wanted. Okay. Then we're going to give a little bit of shadow along the lip of the spoon there. Okay. Maybe a little more right in here. It's going to be difficult to show the concavity of the spoon here, but I'm gonna try. Now the jar, I kind of need to determine, I think our honey inside of the jar is going to be right up to the shoulder of the jar. So I'm going to use the lightest honey color on that too. And I am using this gouache like watercolor right now, but I'm really just trying to establish where everything is going to go and kind of think about how stuff is going to look in there. Okay. It definitely looks like the color of honey, which I'm glad. 'Cause I've never really tried to paint honey before. That I can remember. Maybe I have. Can't think of any times. I remember wanting to paint honey and watching a neat tutorial on somebody who was painting honey, but I don't think I ever actually tried it. Okay. Alright, good. Now, this honey is a little bit tricky when I've got it going all the way up here. It should be here, following the shape of this ellipse, and then the inside would also go back like this. So glass is weird, like I said, because of the refracting properties of the light going through the glass or going through water. Right now it just kind of looks like a blob. I think we're gonna make the lid kind of a blue and white checker pattern. I think that would be really pretty with the browns that we've got going on here, but I do want to draw it out a little bit better. I'm gonna switch. Oh gosh, I don't know if I should do this. So when I'm thinking about the style of the strawberry ceramic that I imitated, it had outlines. And so I'm gonna go ahead in with a pen. That feels scary. And just edge a few places here. Not really outline, but want just a few. Define the shapes a little bit with the see. You think one set of pencils work with water, but you're experimenting. Nice. Now, if I've got a... Oh, what is it, the pattern called, where it's kind of a checkerboard pattern when it's on fabric? Gingham? I think gingham is the right word. Anyway, I want a blue and white kind of checkerboard pattern going on here. So the first color that I want to lay down is going to be gray. And this gray is actually going to be for the white, but I don't want the white to be dead white because it'll just look funny. So I'm going to do gray. Go. And I'm going to do it gray mostly over here. So one thing about this, it is away from the sun, this side, so it will be darker over here. And then lightest right about here, and a little bit darker over here, but mostly lighter. So I'm just gonna dab in and see how that works. The top would be even brighter, and I might not put any pigment up there yet for the white. Okay, let's do it pretty. I'm gonna go ahead with this really so I'm using whatever blue this is, and I'm mixing it with the brown. Honestly, my reasoning here is because I don't have a clean space on my palette, and I don't want directly blue anyway, so I'm happy mixing up a blue for this. That's a little bit more neutral. Okay, now let's think about this. If we've got that was way darker than I was going for, so I tapped it in water. Gonna go to there. Then we would have more. So these lines are intentionally not parallel to each other. That is because when you are looking at something on this type of scale, you see that they are kind of change as they go off into the distance, and I'm wanting to emphasize that just because it's a thing I kind of like to do. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, that's okay. This is just practice. Nice. Okay. You want honey? Yeah, man, I want honey too. That reminds me of like you know the honeycomb commercials? Me want honeycomb. Okay. Try to even out the backs. Now, if we have, say we have stripes coming this way. Those of you who watch me paint often know that I also usually use a reference photo for stuff like this, but I'm not today because I need some illustrations that just come from my own head. But this is working fine. Gertie, what are the noises I'm hearing behind me? Nice. That works just fine. Then this blue would come down like this. Cat, what are you doing? Don't drink the paint water. Stop it. Too bad you can't stand honey. Kenneth, what the heck? Why can't you stand honey? Gertie, you don't fit there. And I don't want you drinking the paint water. Come here. Come on. Oh my gosh. Well, there goes the camera. Thank you, Kat. That was helpful. So much help. Okay. I swear I need to like put together a compilation of bloopers. There could be bloopers and then there could be cat bloopers. there would be a lot of crossover. Okay. That one would be blue. Good. And then this would be blue. So now I am still not using a ton of pigment because while I do need this to be blue, I'm still just figuring out where I want everything. Good. I think that actually looks all right. Okay. Now I'm going to get some more pretty straight blue. I'm gonna mix it with some white so that it looks like a pale blue. I am out of white on my palette. I've got a little bit in there, but I do want this blue to be more opaque. Because like I said, I'm going for this more opaque style of those ceramic strawberries. There we go. That looks good. I'm really not laying down a whole lot more pigment here. Mostly just shaping some of the pigment that's already there and helping to darken and define it a little bit better. Yeah. Never liked the taste of it, huh? I don't eat it straight. I do like honeycomb straight. Just to chew on honeycomb. But okay, now we're going to get some more of just the straight blue here. Show you what I'm doing again. Okay. Nice. This is looking pretty good. And now I'm using up the pigment that's already on my brush. And so as I come over here to where the light's actually hitting my jar, it's gonna have less pigment. And hopefully that will be obvious in the fact that it's gonna be lighter. Good. Looks very blue. Trying to think about how I'm going to make the surface of the honey inside the jar look like the surface of honey inside of a jar. I'm not sure yet, but we will figure it out. Okay, so I'm looking at this honeycomb, and I want to look at the geometry of it real quick. So I'm going to enlarge it for everybody. Okay, so when I'm looking at something like this and thinking about painting it in watercolor, I look at where the highlights are. So if I'm looking at the surface where you can see the honeycombs, the little the little shapes. There are highlights in each one where the light is hitting. And that's just a reflection of the light. And then when you look at the edge, you can see that they're basically cylinders with honey on the inside. Alright, we're gonna shrink again. Should always be eaten straight with a twist of lemon to cleanse the palate. Ooh, sounds really good. One thing about honeycomb is that it's very geometric, and I don't want to screw this up, really. It looks like they go in nice little rows. So perhaps if I drew some parallel or some lines here, I could maybe make it easier for myself. But this pencil is so dark. Ooh, I have an idea. I could paint the lines in the color that it's actually going to need to be, which is the yellow that it already is. But we're going to make it more yellow, brighter yellow. Okay. So I'm going to get this, mix it up on this little piece of white. Say, okay. I also don't want to make them too small because I don't want to have to draw all of them. Okay, good. Now they go along at a, let's see, at a diagonal. So I'm gonna make sure I've got some more of the right color on my brush. For the record, this might not work. I have no promises. I give no promises that this is gonna work. It's just that I didn't want to draw. Okay, and then one more diagonal, I think, would be going along this way. Okay. Now, if I'm thinking right about this, I should be able to take a darker honey color, which I think I'm gonna mix up using this yeah, there we go. That's a good, darker, richer color of what we've got going on there. Let me think about this. If I've got I need to look at the shape of the honeycomb. A little bit larger here. Man, now when I click on the picture, I'm getting a different picture. Okay. So as they go straight across, they're basically just offset circles going straight across. So if we've got one here, then we've got just make a row of these guys. I can always make these look more geometric later. Right now, if I just get circles, I think it'll be good. And that would go back there. Okay. We'll see if these are gonna work. Thanks always. Then next, we're gonna say that this one is right here. Gonna need to make these ones bigger. I can see that already. Okay. Yeah, it's really neat how they nestle in there. Man, bees are amazing. So cool. And that we can just take their honey and feed them sugar water instead. Seems a little bit harsh, but they're happy. I mean, I guess they get taken care of better than bees in the wild, probably, so. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Looking good. I'm not using my my lines very much. If I was I kind of am. It worked. It got me here. It's all the process. You can see that this is also hitting right here. Good. Yeah, we're going to be able to do some neat things with the edges of this. Like up here, we would have this one. And then this one would be right here. It's a little weird looking, but you know, we're learning, we're practicing, we're getting there. There might be one here. Always, what brand of watercolors did you get? I love experimenting with different brands and stuff. This would be right here. That one would be right there. It is looking, I could see this being honeycomb. It's very, this is not the photorealism that I often go for, but okay, I'm gonna just stop feeling nervous about the fact that this doesn't look how I usually aim for stuff, and just be good with it. You don't remember? Okay, that's alright. I really loved I love experimenting with the different brands and seeing how they all have pros and cons, you know? Some of them are so good at some things and not good at other things, and it's just funny how people definitely prefer different ones. You'll check in a bit. Sounds good. No rush. It's all good. Okay, now this one. You know, I've really only had raw honeycomb, I don't know, once or twice in my life. I can remember there's a woman right now who lives in my grandma's house in her basement in exchange for doing some of grandma's chores and stuff and just being there so that grandma has help if she needs it. And she started beekeeping, and when I was home last fall she gave us some honeycomb, and oh my goodness, that was so good. I don't know why it was so wonderful, but good stuff. And honey is amazing in that it can stay good for thousands, literally thousands of years. They've found honey in Egypt that is still honey. From I don't remember which dynasty. This one hole got a little bit wide. I'm gonna try to make this one a little bit bigger here, and it would go back like that. It's certainly taking on the feel of honey, which is really nice. And down here, we're going to have where it's going to do just the edges. Okay, good. Now, the spot right up here, that one's there. There's one here. And that one would be right here. would be here. Still need to figure out what it would look like through, if you would even be able to see it through the honey that's going to be in this jar. I'm not sure that you could really. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could see, but that's okay. We're gonna say, all right, so now I'm gonna make these guys a little bit darker on the edges, on the top edges and the left side edges, because those would be looking back into there. Okay. Really, I think it just needs to suggest that that goes back in there. I'm already surprisingly pleased with how much this reads like honeycomb. The ones down here at the bottom would be basically just dark. The ones up here on the top would be darker on the edge, and then not so much right in the middle, because they are a concave cylindrical shape. At least that's the shape the honey makes. Okay. I'm going to make a very dark edge here on this spoon. And then ease it up to the edge so that it looks kind of bowed. There we go. Then I'm going to do it kind of similarly over on this side. I'm going to say that the bottom of the spoon gets right there. Good. Okay. All right. It is time for a reference photo of honey in a jar. Wow, when I search for raw honey in a jar, I find so many pictures of honey in a jar. Save image as honey in a jar. And we're going to add it. That's nice. It's actually kind of disconcerting, but there it is, and we're going to use it as a reference. Kind of funny, that floating jar of honey there. Thanks, always. Alright, let's see. So, with this image is really nice because you can see the reflections on the jar. Now theirs are over on the right side. Mine are going to be on the left side because that's where my light is coming from. They have a reflection that's white here on the shoulder of the jar, and then a little bit down in a straight line here. I'm going to probably use white gouache to do that because obviously I've already painted honey in here. But, okay, I like this. I think we would see a slightly darker, warped version of the honeycomb back here. So for right now, I'm just going to work on what I think the honey would look like. One thing that I didn't think about is that the light is making the honey very bright where the jar is straight. But you can see, so down by the bottom, the honey is darker mostly, or the yellow is darker. And up at the top above the shoulder, it's also darker, especially right on the top where the honey meets the jar. You can see what almost just looks like a dark band there. And it's gotta be, I'm guessing, because, okay, this is gonna be a complete guess, but an educated guess. So honey is very viscous, and viscosity is the measure of how quickly something can flow. So very viscous things like honey flow very slowly, and they're going to cling to the edges. So when you put honey in a jar, the honey on the edges actually makes a little dipped surface. The honey on top of the jar is going to be a little dipped surface, and the honey is going to be pulled up slightly on the edges of the jar, if the jar has been moved around at all from the time that you put the honey in there. I think if you poured honey straight in and it only hit the bottom of the jar and went up, it would end up being slightly convex, just like water would, because it still has surface tension like water. It just is going to function very differently. So that's probably, I'm guessing, why it looks dark there, because there's actually a curve on the honey, and that would change the way that the light goes through the honey for our eyes to perceive. So let's tackle, this still doesn't show me what the top surface of the honey looks like, but we're gonna guess. I want more of this bright yellow. It's funny how this yellow is very mustard colored until you add just a hint of, just a slight bit of warmth to it, and then it's honey and not mustard. Okay. So we're gonna do the light gold part. Now again, we're gonna have some reflections here. And I'm gonna try to leave space for the reflections. I noticed that the quality, the color changes also as it goes along. That's one thing I forgot to do about my jar. It doesn't curve in, but we're gonna make it curve in. Now along the bottom, it has a slight reflection here. Okay, there we go. have it be darker here, darker under here. This side is pretty much just very bright yellow. And remember, I'm reversing what we actually see on this PNG because the light on it is coming from the left, whereas my light source is going to be coming from my right. Okay, I'm adding some more yellow because it's starting to be now over here we have actually there's a big white spot along this shoulder, so I'm just gonna put that in there, reminding myself. And if I had accidentally covered that up, it'd be fine because I'm going to use gouache again, but I'm trying to get a pretty smooth wash going on. I want it to look varied, but I want the transition to be very gentle. So again, over here, this is the what is it, cat? This is the really bright side, remember? That means that if I do some really dark spots here, it will look good. And it will make it look brighter here. Okay. Hi, kitten. Hi. You're so helpful. Hi. Okay, now let's go ahead and get, let's just make the honey go all the way up to the rim here. This is where it's going to go to. And then it basically just follows the lip of the jar. And is again the darker right over at the edge, but mostly it goes back into light highlight. So I'm going to see if I can actually lift any of that out. A little bit. Painting glass and its reflections is one where you have to be really, really careful when you're planning your stuff, and I clearly was not. Okay, I'm gonna try to smooth out that edge. Okay. Okay, now this picture, our reference photo here, is a little bit misleading because I think what's happening is they are lifting the dauber up and towards us, which is why you're actually getting a reflection of it Oh no, I see what's happening. There's actually honey on the outside of the jar that's rolling down. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I'm going to make that nice warm honey color again. And make it kind of darker right in the center along the edge here. You can kind of see how it does that in the reference photo. Then I'm going to try to smooth out the edges. Okay, now I'm going to need some gray. Well, no, let's work on that. Alright, gonna make some darker grays toward the bottom, I think. So their reference photo is, the jar is much, you're looking at it from more of the side angle. Here we're looking kind of downward at our jar so we can see more of the base. And I'm not completely sure how that would affect how we see the honey in there, but I'm thinking that it would probably just be darker at the bottom and then kind of ease up into that kind of bright honey color. Man, I didn't think about how difficult it was going to be to try to paint through glass on honey, but that's okay. It's looking, it's coming out. It's working. Looks like honey. Okay. As for the wooden spoon, I think I want to let the honey dry a little bit before I work more on the honey that's in the jar. Hey Nashi, thanks. Yeah, I'm having a good time. It looks like honey. It's great. Okay, so let me think about the spoon here. The spoon is concave. So the light would be hitting basically the flattest part inside the spoon, the brightest. But we can't really see a whole lot of the edge toward me. So the light would be hitting here, and then right along in here, and on top of this spoon. So we need to paint the handle as though it were a, well, cylindrical, because imagine that, it is cylindrical. Okay, so I'm going to paint the darkest dark on the bottom of the handle, or the underside. If this was watercolor, I would just get the whole thing wet. You know what? Maybe I should just treat it like watercolor. Hold on. Okay. If it were watercolor, I would get the handle wet like this. Now I'm basically not using any pigment on my brush, but I did put that pigment on the very bottom of it, so it's kind of being pulled upward. Now, I'm gonna let it dry until it's moist, but not real shiny. Okay, now I'm gonna take a very fine brush, get this purpley gray, a really thick mix of the purpley gray, And just put it on the bottom. And then I'm going to encourage it a little bit. It's not running quite like watercolor would. Gonna encourage it to run up there. Now what I'm doing is taking my brush and cleaning it off and just lifting some of that pigment that tried to go further than I wanted it to. Now I'm gonna look at it from the right side up again and see if it's doing what I want it to do. Yeah, that's looking great. Okay. It's looking just fine, except that that line isn't straight. Other than the fact that this line isn't straight. You know, it's a wooden spoon. It's been beat up. It's had a long life. Maybe a knife accidentally hit it while you were washing it, and it took a divot out of it right there. Good. Okay. They have beehives. Oh, that would be so neat. I would love to see how that process works. They do not use bee suits, huh? They do give you a jar of their honey to enjoy. They must just move slowly and carefully. I mean, it makes sense. Interesting. You wouldn't want to do that if you were allergic to bees. Okay, I want the spoon to look more... Well, I want to take away some of the dark right here. And that's going to make it look like the tip is longer. There we go. Now I'm going to... They have a smoking thing. Oh yeah, smoke, that's really neat. The smoke, the carbon monoxide from the smoke can affect insects really quickly. And so I'm sure that that's what they do. They use the smoker. Then the bees are half asleep. Okay. The spoon is looking pretty good. And now... Oh, we were gonna do a puddle of honey on the bottom. I should finish the spoon first. Let's look at... Let's be a little bit more intentional on the shading for the lid. I'm just putting a darker brown there. And still a brown, but not as dark of a brown. There we go. That just helps the lid look more rounded like that. Looks good. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. I'm gonna get a little bit of a bright, I don't know what kind of blue this is. It's almost like a peacock blue. And try to brighten up some of the blue on here. There we go. I like what that's doing. It's giving it just enough brightness that it shows up a little bit better. Good. Finger red number 1. What are you talking about, Soulstar? What do you think for cookbook, Soulstar? Honey, ingredient? I'm gonna make the bottom of the spoon a little bit darker, rather the bottom of the handle of the spoon. And I'm also going to make this even darker right here. A little bit darker there. Just a little bit more exaggerated so that we can see where the light is really coming from. You use honey when you cook? Yeah, I use honey when I cook. It cooks differently than sugar. It tastes better. I mean, well, in a lot of things. Also, I was thinking if these are kind of heritage type recipes, a lot of people had more access to honey was a little bit easier than access to sugarcane sometimes. And I think that would make a difference. The spoon handle here is kind of getting lost. So I'm going to make it longer. There we go. It's gonna look funny at first, because I'm gonna have to get it to look like the rest of the spoon, but it will shortly. Soulstar, I'm kind of trying to combine my usual style, which is the style I did of Kona on Kona, with the style of those ceramic strawberries here. And it's working. Mostly. I think if we have a little bit darker there. It's looking nice. Kona's the bestie. Oh, yeah, it's looking pretty good. Alright, now I want to address right up under the lip of the jar. I'm gonna mix up a kind of a grayish, purpley. I'm not gonna stress too much what color it is, it's just gonna have to be dark and neutral. You ate some honey. You think you taste the painting. Yeah, it's funny. Soulstar, there we go. Oh, that fruit fly's been driving me nuts. Okay, killed it. Good. Okay, so for the lip of the jar, to move it so that I can go kind of sideways here. And hey, we can even get closer. Okay. I'm looking at theirs. They have, it looks just like gray. And then what they've got are some places where the gray is kind of turning into white. Okay. And like I said, I just mixed this gray up by mixing some of my just purpley brown that I had here and some of this blue in here. It doesn't really matter what color it is as long as it doesn't flash too horribly. I want the back lip here to be really dark. There we go. I'm gonna dab this, and I want to lift a little bit from the edge. Good. And then I'm actually gonna let that dry off before I do anything else too dramatic here. Let's add some ink. So, one very traditional technique, I don't know about traditional, classic technique in watercolor and maybe gouache, I'm not sure, is ink and wash, is what they call it. And ink and wash means you are using ink for outlining and highlighting, not highlighting as in making it white, but highlighting as in emphasizing different places. And wash is opaque use, or no, transparent use of the paint so that the ink is visible still. Sometimes people put ink on first, sometimes they put it on after. I really haven't done it very much, but we are gonna give it a go. See if we like it. I made the back line too dramatic there. We're gonna make the front line a little bit more defined. It's a really good way to kind of trick eyes into seeing something as being closer, is having the lines darker or wider on the closer places. Here we go. Oh my goodness. William Nell can see that my channel is low of followers and it is essential for me to get more. Pardon me while I take care of William Nell. Problem is, William Nell doesn't understand that the goal of the channel is not number of people. The goal is amount of good feelings. Both mine and others. Okay. And to force me to paint. Because lots of times I'm scared. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to... I like what the ink did to that. I might do the ink on the mason jar, I'm not sure yet. Maybe in a couple places. Hit the road, bot. Oh yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and give the spoon some added definition with ink. It's also a good way to make your lines look straighter than they maybe actually were. Okay. Gonna wrap that just around there. Osaka, hey, how are you? Okay, let's go ahead and add in a little bit of... Ooh, my jar comes all the way to the lid over here and not over there. Would it be easier to change the lip of the jar? Nope, I think it would be easier to change the lid. Gonna make the lid come all the way up to here. Up like that. See what we did there? It's pretty tiny. I'm not sure you guys can see that difference, but it is gonna make a difference. Enough that it will look like it now goes over the top of the edge of the jar. Yeah, lid. There we go. Tired but okay. Good. Ah, tired is acceptable. But, yeah. I'm glad that you're okay. We've been having a good time here. Painting honey, as you can see. Okay. Let's address... You know, I could actually get some of my watercolor pencils and use them here. And then I could kind of demonstrate for always how they work. And this is actually a pretty good spot to use them because I'd like to make some straighter areas here on the honeycombs. On the honeycomb? Yeah, not honeycombs. Okay, I'm gonna fix this direction. We've got a thing going the wrong. There and there. The music might be from Kingdom Hearts. I've just got happy video game music on. So it probably is. It switches around. But I know there's a lot of Kingdom Hearts on there because it's got a lot of happy video game music. I'm gonna try to lift a little bit of the color out of the top of this handle right here. Good. And back here. There we go. That way it looks less like it's not falling into the honeycomb as much. Okay. Now I do need to indicate where that honeycomb is. We talked about doing that. I'm gonna get kind of just some darker, I think some darker kind of a warm gray, maybe just purpley gray. It'll mix on this honey to just kind of look okay. I'm gonna get more of the warm honey color there. And so here I'm kind of following the curve of the jar, not so much the curve of the honeycomb itself, because the jar is the one that we're seeing the light coming off of the jar, not the honeycomb. So now I'm going to get a little bit more of that warmer color. Even more. Okay. And then I'm gonna smooth it out. Want it to feel like there's something behind there, and I think that's doing it. Definitely Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Sometimes when I have to sneeze, it's nice that the microphone is so easy to mute. Okay, I'm getting some more of our nice warm brown. And I'm really putting it on there because I feel like I've been a little bit chicken with it. There we go. Okay. All right, time to make the really dark top of the honey up here. And again, I'm reversing because my light source is on the left. Their light source is on the right. That means that over here I have pretty much a continuous line for quite a ways. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Osaka. Alright, I actually... Yeah, I might go get my watercolor pencils because I want to use them here where it's, oh, maybe no, I'm gonna go get them. And then if I feel like using them, I will have them. So, I will be right back. Sneak out a bit. Okay, I'm back. I was looking for... Okay, oh, hi. Hey, always. You're learning a lot tonight? I'm glad. Man. Hopefully other people can learn from my mistakes so that they aren't doomed to repeat them. You may not remember much. That's okay. I don't remember painting lessons usually, unless I've done them and been annoyed about it. Okay. Honestly, so much of painting is just learning how to look at things, what to see, what is important. It's Crayola. Okay, I've never used Crayola, so I don't know if it's that great or not. It very well could be. I've used a couple different, I know that Master's Touch, I've used those watercolor pencils and I was not a fan. The ones that I've used the most are these, which are Prismacolor watercolor pencils. And honestly, I've used them the most because they were in a nice little tin that was the most portable and I could take it around with me. But I couldn't find the rest of my Prismacolor watercolor pencils. So I'm actually using my Derwent set, which is right here. And I'm gonna get just as close to this brown as I can. And so when I look really carefully at the reference photo of the honey, at the PNG one, so the jar, I see under the lip of this brown, there's a very subtle, lighter color going through it, and then it darkens up again right on the bottom. So I'm actually going to use this to draw a nice sturdy line along the bottom. Over here, I'm going to keep going, and then it kind of peters out on the right. And then all I'm going to do is get my brush wet and smooth it slightly. But now it was much easier to make a straight, well, relatively straight line there. And so we're going to leave it. You have Prismacolored pencils. They're very nice. I like Prismacolor. Prismacolor is nice. Like I was saying, these watercolor ones are Prismacolor, and I love them. I did get the Master's Touch, and I hated them. So there was that. Okay, I want this side to be more drastically dark. So I'm really putting it in there. One thing that I see is how it kind of swoops, it goes, let me see how to describe this. Okay, so the shape of the darkness is a triangle over on the right side of the thing, right side of the shoulder. It's a triangle with the widest part at the top and the skinniest part at the shoulder. But then it also has a kind of swoop that goes along and kind of moves over into the shoulder a little bit. And so I'm going to make that swoop here. And then I'm going to get a much more yellow color, because you can see that it changes from kind of that really dark brown to an almost neutral, or a almost more neutral yellow in here. So now I'm just going to put that in and pull it down. Now I'm following the shoulder because there's kind of another yellow swoop going on there. And you'll see that when that first bright reflection is done, it's reflecting something again in almost a swoop shape. So I'm going to go ahead and draw that in. And I might be showing reflections of like the honey dauber that's up there, the rounded thing, or I think that line is actually coming from the honey that's running down the side of the jar. So I'm going to smooth it out to be not there because I don't have honey running down the side of my jar. But I do have the reflection there, a little bit along here. Which I want to show. Okay, good. You do have a set of Prisma pencils, and the other set that you suspect are water pencils. Okay, yeah. Very nice. So I'm going to use my watercolor pencils again. So here, I don't know if you can see this, it's quite subtle. But if you look at the reflection that we've got going on here, it looks it has kind of a jagged edge. And the glass would not show a jagged edge there. So I'm going to use this watercolor pencil and go along that and just see if I can smooth out the edge a little bit without messing things up. Okay, there we go. When I'm like sitting in doctor's offices always, or in waiting rooms of any kind, I used to have my set of watercolor pencils and a water brush like this. I'm not really a fan of these brushes. I wish that I was, but I don't like them that much. But I would have this, a bottle cap full of water, and my pencils, because you can then just take your pencil. Well, let me show you. Come back to one of these that's kind of scratch or won't care if we mess it up. Okay. Because you can actually, if I say I'm working with red, purple, and blue, you can just hold the pencils that you need here and then use your water brush. I usually, well, I had water brushes sometimes I just had a regular brush, but you can dip it then and just use it as though you are painting. And use it as though these are your palettes. So you can just take it and rub some rub on there and you know, paint with it. And if I want to go into like a purple, and then further into a red, you know, it makes it so that there's a lot less, you don't need nearly as much lap space, you know, or desk space. So that's the most use I've ever found for them. Lots of people make really amazing works of art by using them and putting them directly on the paper, but I always ended up doing stuff like this, and I've done quite a few little paintings in one little book with watercolor pencils and just doing stuff like this because, yeah. With the water brushes like this, water control gets to be difficult. You can see that it's puddling up more than I'm wanting it to, and when I try to lift it out and daub it on paper, it's just not really doing what I want it to do, so I'm going to switch back to this brush. But anyway, so keep that in mind. Another really cool thing that you can do with them is if you have them wet already like this, so mine are all wet because I've just been playing with them, you can draw with them while they are wet. And you can get these, you know, where it's, if I turn to the side that's wet, I get this really dark line. And if I turn back to the side that's light, I get a really fine, pale line. So if you want to go to the wet side, you can put a lot of pigment on your page if you want it there. Oh, such a pretty color. That's why I love these Derwent ones. I just love their colors. This is totally me just playing with pigment. But it's pretty. Yeah. And a final technique that they don't always talk about is if you wet your page first, you can then draw on the page. So if I wet, I'll just pretend that I'm doing something right here. Wet it down. Then I'll take the red and then it's really, really soft, and you can kind of do things like if I'm trying to make some sort of flower. It's just a completely different texture, and it can bleed in really cool ways. So yeah, keep in mind, they're very versatile. Now if I close this, this is gonna run all over, so I'm gonna actually daub on it. Okay. Okay, back to the honey jar. Oh, that was actually nice. Getting some distance from the honey jar has made it look more like a honey jar to me. Okay, so the reason I got the watercolor pencils out in the first place is so that I can kind of shape the edges of this honeycomb. Not sure how well that's gonna work. Okay. Oh man, what shape are those? Are they hexagons or octagons? Okay, they are hexagons being flat next to each other. See, so this pencil is not dark enough for me right now. So I'm gonna dip it in water so that it softens it up a little bit. And I'm going to actually switch back to my brush. I'm not You're welcome, always. I wish I could teach you more about watercolor pencils, but they're not something that I've used a lot. I'm gonna go back to my gouache and paint some straight edges. So here, I'm really just making straight edges down the sides. and defining the angles a little bit better, because I think that'll make it have more of the feel of that strawberry ceramic that I did. I also like that it helps them look a little bit more geometric rather than just kind of little circles. Even though you all saw me, I just painted little circles. Okay. Yeah. I'm liking this. I think it's helping them look more defined, which is good. That was the goal. Okay. I am, you will note, using a very large brush because I'm trying to make myself lighten up a little bit. Okay. Okay, now, as for the edges up here, I think that I want really just a very fine white in here. Very fine line between the little individual compartments, because that's just really thin beeswax, I think. So I do want the semi-lines right in there. I rounded that corner because it would really just be honey right there. And so this little part would probably be actually not have honey in there. It would be mostly hollowed out. So I wonder what these edges would look like. That means that, oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, so if this is a compartment, we have a cylinder here of honey. That means there's gonna be a faint edge here. Okay, so I did some dark there just to kind of show where the beeswax is receding in closer to the center of the honeycomb. There we go. And then I'm going to do it again on this one with the darker right along there and right along here, and then eased in like this. Yeah, that looks a lot less blank. Okay. Okay. And these are almost just formed shadows, really. But the beeswax is so not sticky, but opaque. And so that looks good. And then this one looks fine how it is also. Yeah, it looks great. Tones and shading are remarkable. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Thank you always. It's funny because lots of times I do a painting and I'm like, oh, this looks awful. I hate it. It looks like a kindergartner did this. And I just don't look at it for a while. And then when I come back to it the next day, I'm like, oh yeah, that looks pretty good. You know, I'm pleased with that. I should be proud of that one. And so keep in mind that if you at first don't like your own work, pretend somebody else did it and look at it the next day and see what it looks like. Because sometimes it'll surprise you. Looks really good. Thank you, Kenneth. Yeah, I'm liking how that worked. I'm now gonna take some of that darker orange again and just that one. These ones would be quite dark because they're even on the bottom, so they're not getting any light there. Okay, now I do really like also that the wooden spoon looks wooden. It doesn't look like the same color as the honey, which is great. Okay, let's go back to our highlights here. I am gonna need to actually get more white gouache, which would be good for me to actually do. There we go. Okay. So these, for the record, are the gouaches that I've been using. They are Holbein, they are artist grade, and they are gouache, watercolor gouache. Be careful because there is also acrylic gouache, and not the same thing. Acrylic gouache is not water soluble. Okay. So I'm gonna add some white to my white gouache hole. Also, they were secondhand and old when I bought them because the Holbein artist grade gouache is expensive for me. Okay, let's look at this. I think that my white highlights are going to be the last thing I want to put on there. But these are each going to get a little highlight. I want to make sure that they're dark enough that it will matter. Especially right under here, under the spoon. Because it would be darker under the spoon and right up against the spoon because that's how it works with items. The shadow is always the darkest right where an item touches. So, for example, you know, I can even show you here. I have a very bright light source coming this direction. It's a ring light, and it points straight down. If I put my brush right... Okay, we'll do it here. I think we can... Yeah, okay. Actually, it's kind of difficult with the brush because it's black already. But you can see... Okay, dang it, that is not working as well as I want it to. Okay, and for a light lesson, we're going to move the light. Here is my brush. It's making two different shadows because there are light sources in this room that are both very strong. One of them is right there now, I'm pointing at it, which is why this is opposite of it. And one of them is up there on the ceiling, and that's why you're seeing this cast shadow here and this cast shadow here. It's darkest right up against the brush, so if we have only one of these, move over here. Gosh, this is really harder than I thought it was going to be. Okay. If you look very carefully, now this is only one light source, or one main light source. You can see that the shadow right here under my brush is darkest right up next to the brush, and then it gets less dark. It gets lighter as it goes away from the brush. That's because less light can get between the brush and the paper over here than over here. You also notice about the shadow that the shadow over here is very well defined. You can see the edge really well. But then as it goes further away from the paper, as the object goes further away from the paper and the shadow goes further away from where it's touching, it gets fuzzier. Yeah. So I'm going to think about all of those things when I do shading for the spoon, for the jar, and for my honeycomb. I'm pretending that my little composition here, that my little stage is sitting with pretty good all-around light, but the strongest light source is up here. I could... No, I don't want to leave it floating. Okay. I now need a purple. So I'm going to mix up a little bit of this pink red with a little bit of blue and get kind of a cloudy purple. I'm glad somebody was there to see my shadow demonstration. Okay. Now, we're gonna have, the honey in a puddle here. I forgot about the honey. Okay. We are... No, I want the puddle of honey. Okay. So, we're gonna put the shadow on the back burner. Where did I put my paper towel? I was using. How did I do that? Alright, I've got another one. This is fine. Okay. Time for the puddle of honey. It would also have light reflecting on it. And depending on how warm the environment is, it would be either kind of bubbled up or down and round. Okay. I am not liking the way that the honey has kind of gone gray there. So I'm going to mix in some pretty orangey red. I'm going to rinse it out and get more of the yellow that we've been working with. and just pull it up like that. Now I purposefully made it darker on the bottom because it would also be kind of up out of the and then I'm going to make a couple highlights on it when it's time to put highlights down. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to leave it darker right under the spoon because of the shading, so I'm going to put some of that bright orange there and let it kind of spread out. Then we're going to make a little bit of it so it looks like it's still actually honey on the spoon. And I think the honey would have been running down that way on the spoon. Okay. Good. We'll let that dry out. You know what would be really fun to add on here? You know how when if you're making jam or you're canning tomatoes or something, you oftentimes take a Sharpie and you write on the lid? It would be really neat if I could make it look like Sharpie writing on the top that said honey 2024. That would be really neat. I don't know. I might have to experiment with actually doing that to a jar lid or something and then turning it sideways to look at how that would look. But that would be fun, because I did kind of think about labeling this and okay, time for some shadows. I'm gonna take the purpley gray next up. And let me think about this. I want my shadow to be going. If here is the lightest source, that's the furthest back, and that goes right along in there. So there wouldn't be. The shadow being cast by this is really not that big. I'm just gonna put a little bit of gray in there and then fuzz it out a little bit, because as we talked about, it would be the darkest and the most well defined right up under the jar. It would kind of fuzz a little. It doesn't have to look perfect. Now let's do some more right under the honeycomb. That would be a little bit brighter. Can we just do some right underneath, because it would and I'm actually going to kind of work the shadow up into the little honey compartments, because you would be able to see partly the table or whatever surface this is sitting on, I think. So I think that if I do that, it will kind of ground it a little bit better. In fact, that also means that the darkest darks of the shadows would be right where the beeswax touches the table. So I'm gonna put almost little gray spots right where the beeswax hits the table, and then let it just kind of fade back under there, under the compartments. Okay, I think that actually comes across pretty well. I'm gonna make this honeycomb thicker because there shouldn't be a straight line back here. Because these little compartments being full of honey, the honey would have sunk down into it. And so there would almost be a little compartment shape right there. So I'm gonna see what I can do about actually doing that. If it's a wider piece of honeycomb. This might not work, but hey, you don't know until you try. So I'm trying. Okay. Part of the challenge when you add on something like this is getting it to all look like one piece of the same thing. Especially when I have my pencil marks underneath that are indicating that it's not all part of the same thing. Okay, now I think if I get my yeah, okay. Alright, just making sure that those edges are a little bit better defined now. That also helps them feel like they're all the same piece. And then I can take a light yellow and try to define where the honeycomb itself still is. I think over on these, I might make them slightly rounded also, because I think they probably would be. The ones that were the outer edges would be rounded, while the ones that were inner piece would be a little bit backwards of that. Yeah, that works. That looks great. Hey, Nashi, thank you. Alright, now I'm gonna take my grayish yellow, the beeswax, one of the beeswax colors, and see if I can get it to indicate that that's going up there too. Yeah, actually that looks just fine. Yeah, looks like honeycomb. Cool. Oh wait, we need one here. cool. It's a little bit hard because these are so perfect in their math and their geometry and looks so good. Mine is not as good. That's okay. Bees do it a lot more than I do, so we're good. I'm going to smooth out the transition from that darker edge, just because I think it'll look better. I'm going to add a few places that look more like you're almost seeing the shape of the little compartments with it back there. There, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so we got our shadow from the jar. We need to cast shadow from the honeycomb. I'm gonna go back to this purpley gray. I'm actually gonna add a little bit more blue in there. Okay. So under here we would have a lot of shadow. And then it would go back out here. Before that dries, I'm going to make sure that it stays wet and just the bee shadow. So there you go. You are shadow. Darker shadow quickly before it dries. Right over here. And back like this. A little bit right there. And then, again, easing out the edges a little. Okay, nice. I like it. I don't want a super harsh shadow because, like I said, this place is lit pretty well. Right, now we need a shadow under the honey. Which we will just do like this. And it really, I really am wanting to put the shadow there just to show that this is a three-dimensional thing and not like a yellow spot painted on the table or whatever this is. And shadow is one way to do that. There we go. Good. Now, shadow from the spoon. The shadow from the spoon would be hitting the table right about here and going back kind of that way. But it wouldn't be particularly defined and it wouldn't be particularly dark. So I'm going to take water and wet down the area anywhere under there that I think shadow maybe should go. And then I'm gonna cross my fingers and get some more of that purple and Make a very faint spoon shape. I'm going to intentionally fuzz it out a little bit up here. Okay, and then no matter how much I want to, I am not going to touch it. I am going to let it sit there and be a shadow. Okay, now we need just a little bit of shadow on the honeycomb being cast by the spoon. So we're going to, and since the honeycomb already has color, we're just going to make its own colors a little bit darker and a little bit more neutrally. It would be going, again, since the honeycomb is closest to the spoon up here, this is where it would be darker. And then down here, you really don't need that much shadow. I'm really just smearing the pigment where I want the shadow to be. Just smearing it a little bit over the honeycomb, or over the beeswax, and then it loses the highlights and it looks like there's a shadow going up the honeycomb. Okay. Good morning, Angel. Angel and Always must know each other. Otherwise, you two are just so friendly. Okay. I'm gonna let that sit and see if I think that I need more of it later. But I think that that'll probably be enough. After all, I want that, like, jar to be the, whoa, there's a bunch of glowing honey there, and then to see the little details. Okay. Okay, I'm going to use my white now. If my water was dirty enough to give any pigmentation to my white, I would get clean water, but it's really not. So, I'm gonna get some white. Even though I just put this white down, it's not very creamy because, like I said, I bought them used and old. That's okay. So I'm mixing it up to become creamy. And now I get to make some dramatic highlights. Now, at the beginning of this evening, I talked about fat over lean. We've done the lean parts. It is time for the fat part, which means there is a lot of paint on my brush here. I'm letting it be a little bit dry brush in some places so that it gets kind of those rough edges. Down here, I'm going to make a highlight on this, let me see here. On this bit of honey that has puddled. Nice. Okay. We've been drooling for hours. I'm glad you like it, Angel. Yeah, it's been good. Okay. I'm even gonna do a little bit of a highlight going out of the spoon down so that it makes it more obvious that it's still on that spoon. Okay. Oh, now I need a finer brush. It's funny always when I watch AJ work, and her desk is so organized looking, and she's got all of her brushes in a nice little cup, and it's like my art desk is a crazy mess of mostly of art supplies and occasionally of glasses for drinking. And hers is always so tidy and it's nice. I envy that. Okay. We are now going to I'm gonna smooth out the edges on this highlight. I thought I was gonna like the dry brush thing, but I don't. Now, we can do another right here, and one up here. Okay, sounds good always. Rest well, thank you for being here. I'm basically done anyway. I'm not sure what else I'll do to this, so you've seen it. Thank you for being here always. Rest well. I'm going to... So when I look at the reference photo of the jar, I see that there are places where the reflection, it's always smooth, but in some places it's just a pale honey color. So I'm gonna smooth this out and see what happens. I'm keeping the bright whites, but I am making some adjustments so that it's smoothed out a little. Yeah, that looks pretty good. My art table is artsy. Yeah, it is artsy. I just never find anything on it. Okay. Also want that spoon to stand out just a little bit more. Good. Okay, I'm gonna see what happens if I add some more shadow to make the spoon look just a little bit more concave. That's the goal. I'm not sure it's gonna work. Yeah, that didn't really work. I used too small of a brush and kind of just messed up the pigmentation that was there already. I'm gonna try to fix it by getting more of that kind of grayish purple. Letting it smooth out to right up there. Okay. Yeah, that looks all right. Okay, good night, Kenneth. Thank you for being here. Oh, okay. Now, another thing I want to do, I want to adjust this white gouache I'm just gonna use my wet brush and say, nope, there's no white there. There we go. And I'm also gonna do get rid of some of the white there by putting honey color over it. Nice. Yeah, really, I think it's looking quite good. We need a little bit more shadow under the edge of the jar, just right under the edge. Because even though we have sun on this side, or whatever natural light we're using, there would be a shadow there. So I'm going to turn it so that my hand can be a little bit more steady. And just paint there. And have it coming out over there just a little. Then I'm going to rinse my brush and just barely let that flow. Good. Oh yeah, that grounded it much better. Okay. Last thing, same with the honey. We need just a little bit of shadow all the way up to about here. In just a few places. It doesn't even have to be a continuous line on the honey, because it might be, you know, a blob of honey here and a blob of honey there, making shade. Yeah, I think it looks really good. Lastly, I'm going to erase the bee head that I thought I might want there, because I've definitely decided that I don't want it. Actually, I need to wait for the yeah, definitely need to wait for it to be dry first. While I'm waiting, I think I want to make another highlight. Right along here. Goes down and then adjust that highlight when it dries. Okay, what was I? Oh, right, the bee head. Okay. That is dry enough now for me to be able to erase if I'm going to be able to get anything off of that. I'm going to switch to a polymer eraser because I apparently drew that bee head really dark. And it's difficult to get rid of. Okay. I'm going to erase over here by this shadow also. At some places where I was experimenting with where I wanted the honeycomb to be. That looks pretty good. Not sure if it'll come off the spoon there. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Yeah, I think that looks just fine. Not bad at all. It looks tasty. It glows. I'm gonna put a little bit more shadow from the honey jar, being cast from the honey jar onto the honeycomb. All that I'm going to do for that is take a little bit of the darker honey color and smooth out the pigments. Whoops. Okay, put some down on the spoon. Didn't mean to do that. I also put, just in general, too much water, and the pigments will move around if I leave it there. So I'm gonna lift it off. I'm going to take a little bit of very, very bright yellow and go down this edge, making a highlight. Okay, one more place that I want to add some little highlights is inside of these little guys. Good. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it, well, just a little bit of definition here. Gertie, are you really doing this again? I don't want you drinking paint water, cat. Hi. My gosh, the things I put up with. The things I put up with. Come here. Oh. Okay. Well, now that it's got some cat hair, it is officially complete. So, I will bring it up for closer inspection. Here you go. This is what we did tonight. I'm gonna take a break. And then I will be back and I will play some League. Thank you everyone for being here. If you are taking off, whoops. If you are taking off because art was why you were here, then please remember that you are a gem. You are valuable, you are important. Treat yourself and others accordingly. I will see you next time. Thank you. For everybody else, I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take a break, walk around, get a drink, and then we can play some League. Man, I have the camera in the wrong spot. Hi everybody. If you have not been here since the beginning, we did some art and now we're gonna do some League. But just camera. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I can hunch. That was not high enough. Oh, maybe it's close enough. Hi everybody. Oh, now I'm gonna play some League. Some wholesome, tilt-proof, fun League. Oh my gosh, I have a shop. Who is that? That looks fun. Hunter? Headhunter Caitlin? Ooh, she looks fun. Nah. Bewitching Nami looks pretty fun too, I have to admit. I do like Bewitching Misfortune. That's pretty fun. But I have a skin that I really like for Misfortune, so. Okay, let's play a game. Oh, cute little cat. There we go. Okay. Very few people on, not in game. Hi, good luck. Peach Cobbler is on. Met them last time. They were really fun. Okay, you know what? Let's do a Osaka, come! Yes, Osaka, hi. Do you want to do ranked? Also, don't mind me, I am eating some ice cream. You're down for ranked? Okay, I'll switch it then. Ranked solo duo with Osaka. I love it. Okay. Yes. Discord would be great. I could definitely stop my music too. Although it's kind of cheerful. Doesn't really hurt anything. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Okay.
I need to find a feed. I'll join your group, or you have to invite me.
Okay.
And I will be right back. 2 seconds.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh wait, I'm patching.
Oh,
Now
yes. Fun. I just did that. Oh, okay. Shall we? Okay, you ready? No, you must have gone AFK. Okay.
Been wrong before. I got it. Love you. Love you. I'm back. Sorry.
Okay, you ready?
I am ready.
Let's do it.
So I had 280 carries last night that were just in rank that were just god awful.
Oh, dang. That sucks.
One was a brand, and I like half the game. I was like, I swear this guy is a bot.
Oh. Yeah, pretty sure Brand is not the typical,
No, it's not a typical pick.
yeah.
Especially with a Senna support, like. And then I went up against 2 Sorakas in a row.
Oh,
And a Yumi.
all the heals.
All the heals.
All the heals.
So I got the prescription for my hormones today.
Nice.
I have to go pick them up tomorrow.
Good. That will be exciting.
Yes.
I've been working on looking for a second font for the brand, the stream.
Second font.
Yeah, I have a primary font,
Draven out.
but I need a secondary font. And so I watched a YouTube video that was actually very interesting on how different fonts can make you feel differently. And I was like, okay, I get it.
I understood that. I still have to start voice training though, because apparently that's something that won't get fixed with estrogen. Because, as the doctor put it, he's like, that's one of the things I tell people I'm putting on testosterone. It's one of the irreversibles.
Right.
Because once your vocal cords drop, they drop.
Yeah. When my mom was trying to get pregnant with me, she had to go on different hormones, and some of those were androgens and male hormones like that, and it messed up her singing voice.
But I mean, I can get pretty high with my singing voice.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I've been noticing, like, I do something completely different when I use my singing voice than my speaking voice.
Yeah.
Like, I there's something like I do with my throat or my vocal cords that just gives me the higher pitch.
Yeah.
But it's also a lot harder to sustain over a long period of time.
Probably.
So.
Do you know what falsetto is?
I'm familiar with the term, but I can't think of the actual definition.
Well, it's when you go from, like, if you're singing and you go la la la, you go la la la, like you kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Octaves.
Yeah. Well, kind of octaves, but you raise a place in the back of your throat to where you can.
Okay, yeah.
To where you can make your voice up like this, you know.
Yeah.
So it might be that might be what you're thinking of, but.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I might just have to learn to talk in that voice all the time. But they gave me like a free voice training app that I can use, so I'm gonna start using that.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if the people who are voice coaches like that are the same people who are like who specialize in speech therapy and stuff.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, they like at least out here they really take like gender affirming care seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And like they gave me this whole folder with all this information, all these different places, all these different resources that I can use, and where to go if you want to, like a fertilization clinics and all these different. It's just insane. And there's like a local nonprofit group out here called Transponder, which is all like just a gigantic trans community. And they hold events and everything, and like I get emails from them regularly. They just have like a name change workshop.
Okay, that's cool. It's really nice to be able to get resources like that, because man,
Oh yeah.
you'd be like, I don't know, if I suddenly was going through all of that, I would be so lost.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But
To give you an idea on how much it's like gone up in the States here, how much more has become available in the States here. When I first discovered I was trans when I was 18 back in 2011, the only way to get gender affirming surgery would be to go to Thailand or somewhere across the ocean, because they didn't offer it in the States.
yeah.
And that was what, 13 years ago?
And then would they even recognize something like that in the States? Like, driver's license would still say male, right?
Would still say male, yeah.
Yeah.
That all changed under near the end of the Obama administration, though,
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
I hate to say that I'm not, since it's not a problem that I personally have dealt with or had a lot of close friends, that I'm I'm not really up on it.
I don't expect you to be.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't think, unless you have a reason to know, it's not like... Which is why it's so nice that there's resources like that.
Yeah, because you don't know what to do in that situation.
Yeah, it's...
Like, I didn't know what to do or what I was feeling, why I was feeling what I was feeling.
Yeah, that must have been really... Man. That would have been hard, I'm sure.
A little bit. This Lux started her Qs, so watch for those.
Yeah. Freaking Lux.
Freaking Lux!
Freaking Lux!
You know what, Lux? I got a stun too.
Yeah, take that, Lux. Fine. Fine, Lux. You want to do this? I don't know how Lux just gets under my skin, but man, she does.
Oh, it's like me with Teemo.
Yeah, it's true.
I shouldn't
got
hate-
a league mortal enemy, right?
Yeah, I shouldn't hate Teemo, considering that I can beat him now. But I still hate him.
Yeah. Lux isn't the one I always ban, because I can usually beat Lux
Yeah.
okay, but
That's the same thing with me with Teemo.
yeah.
Like, I have to ban Tryndamere because I don't know what beats him.
Yeah. That's kinda why I do
Outside of Teemo. And I refuse to play him. I will find something one of these days that beats Tryndamere, though. That I can do consistently. Jin used to steal. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so dead too.
Keep running, just keep running.
Oh,
No,
the
you're-
Lux! Freaking Lux! Ouch.
I didn't expect that fourth shot to do that much damage already.
Yeah, man, Jin is a scary boy.
Literally, I had like at least a full bar of the health here,
Yeah.
and it killed me.
Dang.
A little crazy. I'm waiting until you get close enough. I'll get the cannon.
Okay. Thank you.
Nope.
Let's see, Jin did get both of those kills too, which is annoying.
Yeah.
It was all Lux's fault. Ivern's here though.
Yeah, he's just they found a ward though.
Okay.
Or they had a ward. Someone backed.
Oh good. We can just shove this then and that would be great. Nice shot.
Thank you.
Cool.
Nice trap.
Thank you. You saved my bacon.
How did I? Sorry.
Nice. Okay. Yes. Die, Jin. Great job. Good job, team. gosh, I knew it was. Okay. 3
Watch.
of them are right
Yeah,
here. Never mind.
Mm.
4.
I'm gonna back.
Yeah, me too. I have no need to play with 4 of them. Just none at all. I really like peanuts, but I hate how they get stuck in your teeth.
Yep.
But they're so crunchy. Okay. Well, I have my ult. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow. Good job. I'm surprised we're both alive. We did that so well.
That was really good.
Yeah.
It's almost like we're becoming better players, Garnet.
Crazy, crazy thought. I don't know that I'd go that far now. Come on. I mean, I wouldn't brag, but I did get placed in Iron 4. So, yeah. I don't know what it's gonna do if I hit 0 LP with Iron 4. It's gonna be like, you're just not good enough to get ranked
It's just
anymore.
a message is gonna pop up and say just uninstall.
Yep. Maybe it just uninstalls for you at that point. Okay, Vex is...
Shut down.
Gosh.
Damn it. Get her. Run away, run away, run away.
Oh my gosh, I'm running. Nice.
Run away, little Jinx! Run away!
Okay, we're good.
You played WoW, right?
Yeah.
Did you play with
I don't anymore, but I used to, yeah.
Did you play with Deadly Boss mods?
I'm not
Run
sure.
away, little girl!
Oh,
Run
yeah.
away!
Yep. I remember that. Hey there, Sinus Stubborn. How are you? It's been so long since I've seen you. How have you been? What's been going on? Okay. He does have better CS than I do, this darn Jinx. Or Jin.
We got Ornn teleporting down.
Okay.
I kind of used my ult a little too early there.
No, it was kind of weird timing for the Ornn because we had such a big wave.
Yeah, and they had vision there too. Nice.
Thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I had to get out.
Crap.
I helped as much as I could.
Yeah. It's alright. It was worth it to kill the Jin. He scares me. I am doing well, thank you. I mean, the past week or so has been pretty rough.
How's
But other
Geo
than
doing?
that, I've been doing pretty well. Yeah, how have you been? I know I haven't played much. Haven't played much retro games, many retro games lately. Oh, Lux is mid.
Yep.
He's really good at pushing in a wave. Sadly for him, I'm pretty good at then.
Countering the wave.
Yeah. Well, had to flash out of his ult. Ouch, it didn't mean no good. He got in there and fourth shotted me anyway. Be careful, he's on the loose.
Yeah. He's the least of my worries right now. I just got Lux ulted, of course.
Of course. These are so out. No. Oh, Jin isn't even coming up to help.
He doesn't need to, it doesn't look like. There's 4 of them there. I got 20 seconds on my sweep here.
Okay. I'm gonna not shove this. I'm gonna just let it,
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
because I'm scared of Jin.
Has been destroyed.
I keep saying Jinx.
You're Jinx.
I know. I'm scared of myself.
I would be too.
I would, yeah. It's just smart, right? Okay.
Oop. Oh, that was the wrong key. That's what I meant to do.
Yeah.
There goes our tower.
Yep. Dang.
Not that it matters. Lux has her R in freaking 30 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Yep. Ivan, I sort of thought he would maybe come help, but he didn't. He put his thing on the blue buff. Okay. Man, I wish I had my ult. I would hit that Jin so fast.
Oh, there's movement. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh no!
An enemy has been slain.
Guess what? We have vision in that bush!
Nice.
Nice! That was so... That was
That was worth.
satisfying. Yep. Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
man.
I did what I could.
Yep. Hey, you put vision in that bush, I think, and
No, I meant with the top lane.
oh yeah.
I'm not going up there with a Mord.
Nope.
Especially with people that are standing in the Mord passive. Like, it's not going to just chunk their health.
Yeah. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Always ready to cry. Let's just start shooting.
Nice.
Ally has been slain.
Dang it.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
This Jin and I are really well matched at this point of the game. That's not how I like it when I'm playing ranked.
No, and the Mord's fed.
Yeah. Okay. Now I buy this and I buy this.
Let's just play. We did that on purpose.
Oh gosh.
And they got that real quick.
Yeah, they did. I didn't think Amumu was in there.
Yeah, they had 4 of them there.
I'm thinking.
I'm dead.
Oh.
I haven't seen Orin deflect his ult once, by the way. Oh, no, I've seen him do it like once or twice. Never mind.
You have slain an enemy.
I take that back.
Oh, so close.
Of course, he took me.
Are they going to be able to get him,
Corky might.
or should I come back? Okay, good.
If it was just Orin, no. But
Yeah.
Corky, yeah. I'm 1-7-11. So I'm a 7-Eleven store. Just one of them, though.
No! Oh, nice flash. Dang.
Has been slain.
Whatever. I'm wearing lots of
Everybody on their team is doing well. Well,
Yeah.
honestly, everybody on our team is doing okay too.
And we're not doing bad.
But
I mean, the only one I would say is probably doing bad is probably Warren, to be fair.
oh, that was so close. Oh my gosh! And they interrupted your ult.
Yep.
Dang. Okay, if we can hold on, like that team fight. If I had played that just slightly smarter, I think we would have won it. Ooh, we might not have the chance though.
No, I'm coming up in 10 seconds, but I don't know what I can do.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just stand between the two turrets and try to winnable. Crust. I'm not saying we will win, but I'm saying it is winnable.
Any game is winnable. If I didn't get fingertipped by Mord's thing there.
Nice. Dang it. Good. Shh. Vex is annoying. Okay. I'm going back to heal up.
Oh, geez, she hurts.
Yeah.
What did she even hit me with? Whatever.
Whew. Okay. See, we're still alive. Oh.
I'm gonna go see if I can help the dragon.
Okay.
Oh, they're all there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay then. Let's see. That was only their second. This'll be their third. Okay.
Ow!
Okay. Can buy this. Nice. My ult is not up for another 7 seconds.
Mort's pushing on our base.
Oh gosh.
Ally has been slain.
Okay.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Such a loser.
Good fight though.
Yeah, it was. Dang. Even with the turret there.
Yeah, Mort's pretty crazy.
Nice, just take out the wave. Oh,
That's
unless.
what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
I missed when sent into damage.
Yeah.
Now all I do is healing.
But your healing is important.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Good game. Good game. We tried. Hmm. Gotta honor you. Gotta honor the Jin. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm really seriously curious what's gonna happen when I hit 0 LP at my controller.
Honestly, nothing. You'll just be at 0 level.
It's just at 0. Then I'll have nothing to lose from playing ranked.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, sounds alright. You down for another?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you have anything fun in your shop? We have a new shop out.
Let's see. I got Space Groove Gragas, Pentakill 3, Lost Chapter Yorick, Old God Mordekaiser, Pool Party Zack, Frozen Prince Mundo, and Blood Moon Tryndamere.
Hmm.
So nothing like too crazy.
Yeah. I got a new icon of the fist bump. I'm gonna use it. I like it. Alright. Hi, team. So I've been thinking about things for the stream, and I was wondering, how do you feel about having chat up on the stream?
Draven out.
Do you like it? Do you not like it? Do you care?
Personally, in streams that I watch on YouTube, yes, I like it. In streams that I watch on Twitch, it's indifferent to me.
Hmm.
Because when you're watching on YouTube, you gotta remember you don't have that, the
Yeah.
chat to go by. And in your case, since you're streaming to 3 different platforms at once, I would keep it up on the screen just so everybody can know what everybody else is saying, you know?
Yeah. That's kind of why I did it in the first place.
Yeah. It's not too intrusive. If it starts getting too intrusive, you can always change the layout of it.
Yeah. That's the thing. I've been working on a good layout, and I know
Rules
it's
are made
hard
to be broken.
because I want to keep the cat cam
Or people.
because people like it.
Do you mind if I try something a little nutty?
Sure. Okay. Sounds good to me. I want to keep the cat cam because people like it. I have to keep, obviously, the League game and my face. I just want a space for our new logo and, you know, information. And when we've got 4 boxes already, it just kind of takes up all the space.
Information, you can always, like, what kind of information are you wanting to put on it? Put on. Let me ask you
Honestly, a
that.
big logo would be good.
You just want a logo?
Yeah.
Alright,
Space
well,
for my logo.
then... Well, what you can do in that situation is instead of having the chat how you have it right now, do it like you have it in game, where it just pops up
Over stuff.
when somebody... Yeah.
Yeah.
You could just have the logo there and just have the... Or what you could do is you can make the logo the chat background.
True. I'm trying to think about the logo and where it's got, where it has good, like a solid color anywhere.
So how I see this working is if Leona jumps in on you, I'm going to put my little shield down.
Okay.
Or in on any of us, I'll put my shield down, and that will hopefully protect us.
Sounds good.
And then I'm just going to harass as much as I can with my sword.
Superfly Giraffe. Kaisa's name is Superfly Giraffe, and that sounds familiar to me, like maybe I've played them before.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You good?
Yeah. I got a drink of water and then hit my water on the microphone arm.
30 seconds.
Just for good measure.
Spawn.
Excuse me.
Minions have spawned.
Nope, he doesn't want to do it.
Oh,
Yep.
part of the plan I just made up.
It's always up to the jangler.
Yep, I agree. You the jungle boss. Okay. 6, 7. Okay. The little excited kitty's really cute. I kind of want that
Yep.
one.
Hint, I'm not.
Okay, we are gonna hit 2 before they do,
Good.
but only barely. So
Eh, Barely's better than none at all.
It's true. Enough to keep them from getting any good ideas. Uh-oh.
Yep. Okay, I'm here. Since I'm not ranged, I'm just gonna get whatever minions I can.
Yeah,
So.
that's fine.
Ooh!
Nice.
This might work. Like, this might be secretly OP.
Okay, I'm good with that. Sounds like a good plan to me.
I'm crazy.
They can tell where I am, though, because of the sword.
True.
But it doesn't matter! Because I can just do that!
Dang.
I do more damage when I hit them with my sword. Like, my melees do more damage.
Okay. See, I never
Like,
knew
shit.
what the sword was. Can you control where it goes?
I just pull it to me.
Okay, got it. So it's like if they get between you and it.
Yeah. I pull it towards me, and they take damage, and I do more damage.
Rumble is on top, so we're good down here.
I don't want to fight.
Imagine that.
Imagine them not wanting to fight somebody who just chunks their health. And look at, we're at like full health yet. This is pretty nasty. Just
Yeah, I'm liking it
first
so
act.
far. I'm telling, don't get cocky.
No, don't get
You
caught.
never know.
But we're in a pretty good place right now.
Yeah, we are. Viego. Oh, Rammus
There's
is.
Mammoth.
Oh gosh. Okay.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Not the best, but
Not
not the
bad.
worst.
I'm gonna wait and see if I can get the wave in the half here.
Go ahead.
Unless they've
Okay.
backed. Maybe they backed already.
Probably.
Okay,
I'll get
never
the
mind.
cannon.
Let's shove it. Alright, I'm back now. Good job. And there's a wave that they don't get. Thing of beauty right there. Thing of beauty.
Absolutely. So the first thing it wants me to get is a Heartsteel, and I am okay with this.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna be so gross. So with Heartsteel, don't you have to target like one of the other people?
So what happens
And then-
is every like couple seconds, when you hit a champion, it does like massive damage and you gain extra health.
Okay. Hmm.
It's a tank damage item.
No,
Looks like they're going up here, maybe.
Yeah.
Leona is.
Kaisa wants to shove it in here first, but I'm not gonna let her.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, have they both backed now?
I don't know, but I'm helping
Okay.
with the dragoon.
Oh, they have not backed. They are both still down here. So I will just hold this right where it is.
This won't take us long. We're just destroying this thing. Alright, I'm gonna come. Get it! It had 1 health. Oh my god.
Leona is still level 4.
Good. Well, she just hit 5. I can't taunt them because of the turret.
Okay,
Nice.
nice. Okay. Don't know where Rammus is.
Oh, I have a ward. I should do my job, huh?
Well, maybe. It would be good. As Kenneth says, vision saves lives.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pretend to have backed. And then if she pushes forward. Okay, I think she's backing. Alright, let's shove it.
I'm gonna stay in the bush just in case.
Okay.
You don't need me. If they come, I'll get them.
Okay. I'm gonna back after this.
That's fine. Oh, I'm almost level 6. I am literally 11 experience away.
Oh, so close.
It's the worst. That's why I was staying. I was like, I can probably hit 6 off of this. And then it was like, nope. It was like, nope. I'm gonna go Ward Dragon with a pain.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan, Stan.
I forgot to buy my sweeping lens because I'm a good support.
Yeah. You're busy being tanky and scary.
True.
Who's got
true.
time for that?
Who's got time for sweepers? Now I got level 6. I might end up teleporting up the Mord.
Oh,
Up.
and Rammus. Dang it.
Damn.
Oh, they're just so tanky.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay, so I guess next time they try that,
We don't do that.
yeah, we'll just not die. We kill them instead. Sounds great. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool.
You are not allowed to get experience here, Leona.
Part of the plan.
Don't know
Oh, I
where
forgot to buy my
Rammus is.
sweeper again.
Okay. Any little skirmishes, we're winning real well.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Rammus is.
I'm going up there.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Not the best idea.
Hmm.
Enemy double kill.
Not the best
I
idea.
should have backed when I saw you doing that, or like backed off at least. That was my bad there. Oh man, they're both so low.
Up by the sweeper! Just playing top lane so much. I'm so used to not buying anything for my trinket.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Worst we could have.
Enemy killing spree.
Uh-oh. We're so outnumbered.
Yeah,
An ally
just run.
has been slain.
Yeah, I'm going back to bot.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Leona and Kaisa are both up there. Or rather, they were, because now Mundo is here. Oh my gosh. Okay,
That's fun.
yeah. Mundo is bot. Maybe do something good up there, Mord.
Enemy rampage.
I'm not gonna be able to stop this.
Nope, that's okay.
Not with three of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Going up.
Okay.
Shut down.
I'm ulting right along this line, okay? If you can.
I tried.
Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
And. Okay.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Mundo's. Why is there bot lane there? I don't know. Why was your top lane down here? Good question, huh, Mord?
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. Well, I pinged that they were missing, so I guess that's the best I could have done there. I'm gonna do this and this. bad.
It's really bad.
They are so tanky. Okay. Hmm. Maybe I will go Lord Dom's next.
I'm alright, I promise.
Yeah, I know. I want it to be
No, I know.
positive for people watching too, so. But yeah, I appreciate that. Okay. I'm concerned about us being in this fight.
Yeah, it's not a good fight to be in. But you know what? We're gonna do it, I guess.
Nice. Whew. Gosh. Okay. And there's Mundo.
Yep. I'm gonna get this. Now let's run. Just run.
Dang, tried to get the traps down.
No, it's alright. People just get like super heated and ranked.
They do. They get there a lot faster than Man, even Nico's mad at me? Dang. Yeah.
Man, Garnet, it's usually me they're mad at. What did you do?
I don't know. Apparently I came mid.
I guess they're getting you by association with me.
Well, you know. At least they appreciate me. They recognize that I exist.
That's a way to look at it.
Yep. I am known. Yep. Because I'm ADC and because we had their turret down. That would be why.
Ward's mad because he didn't get the penta.
Oh my gosh, Mord.
I'm thinking.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hmm.
I am outie here.
He denied me the penta. Wow, that is it. I'm kind of
Told you.
amazed that that's really... Oh my gosh, that was so close.
That was insanely dumbly close.
I'm a little bit scared to stay here.
I can ult to you as well, but Window might be coming up. Because he was just mid lane.
Okay.
Loser, always ready to cry.
No, Window's still bot, or mid.
Great.
There's two mid, keep pushing.
Okay. Oh, Rammus.
Oh, I didn't get to you. I didn't. Yeah.
Ouch.
I was like, okay, your health's going down. And it's like, I better start getting ready to teleport, and then poof, you're dead.
Was it Penta? you
Yep,
guys should
nope.
be on that fight.
Nope. He died.
Dominating. Shut down.
Ramus is coming to try to catch me. But I'm not there. Which is good, because I don't want to be where he is. How is Jinx apologizing for more?
Whatever. Let's just start
What?
shooting.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know where Akali's gone.
You're probably setting up for Dragon.
Yeah. There she is, mid, okay.
Really? Thanks, Mort.
Nice.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I just flash him to the wall.
Shot other gun.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason at all.
We just so shouldn't be fighting them yet. And I'm getting yelled at. But, you know.
No. What? Hey, you give me the go-ahead. I will unleash the beast.
You're worth nothing. Thank you.
Who needs reasons?
But if I farm, I get worth something. How are the games going? Oh, you know. Got people
It's ranked.
mad at us, and it's ranked. But it's me and Osaka. We have a nasty team. They do, yeah. No, if you get kills, you're worth something. Wow.
Oh man!
Oh, you've got so many friends.
Yeah, it's like it's a KDA game.
Oh god.
It's like I'm not trying to.
Has been slain.
For ADC, it's about kills. It's about gold. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with this person. Okay.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Blitz is saying that I have more, that my gold is ahead of Kaisa. I don't think that could be right. Mundo is here by himself. Oh, apparently Rammus is here too. Oh. I'm doing my best. It's all I can do. But I am not surrendering, and I admit that it is out of spite.
Oh, I said no too.
Yeah. Yep. You are so stupids. Yep. Oh, now Mordekaiser is gonna yell at Viego.
Everybody's just gonna yell at everybody.
Yep. GG, friends. My team loves me. Oh. How are you doing, Gio?
Well, I lost like crazy.
Ugh.
Yeah, they should go back and rewatch that.
We were doing so well until Rammus started ganking for them over and over.
Mhm. I'm giving it to you and 3 people on their team.
I gave it to you only. Ugh.
Theo Leone gave it to me.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's see, let's look at this damage here.
Yeah. You did more damage than 2 people on their team.
Yep. Gold.
Botrix isn't posting YouTube chat for some reason. Oh,
Oh, you had more gold than the Nico.
well, that's something.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, sounds good. Let me check on YouTube then, since Osaka's from the restroom. The cat cam was blocking the chat. Oh, it's a cat. What a good cat. In game it does. She is so sleepy. Oh, she's gonna stretch now. So cute. Oh, the cute little face. How are you doing? It's been a slow night, but it's been good. Oh, Oh, that little face. Do you get that little face? That little chin? She had to yawn and it woke her up. Apparently my hands are just disgracefully dirty. That's what I'm getting from this. Yes. How are you doing on a scale of 1 to 10? Geo?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm just gonna pour myself a drink, but you can cue us up.
Sounds good.
But I won't be able to hear you for like a minute or so.
Okay, you are cued. Oh, this little paw. This little paw is such a cute little paw. Such a cute little paw. Yeah. Hi. I like the fist bump, yeah, I like the fist bump icon here. We have a game. Now if Osaka makes it back in time. Nice. Team. We're gonna ban Draven.
Draven out.
Draven out.
Alright, I have my headset back on.
Okay.
So, I have a random question.
Okay.
So, do you think it would be considered toxic if? No. Okay. So, let me start off by saying, have you ever heard of the band CKY?
I don't think so.
All right. You know who Bam Margera is?
No.
Jackass.
Yes.
Okay, he's in the Jackass crew.
Oh, hold on 1 second, Osaka.
Okay.
Okay, try talking again. We're trying to get your volume to be a good volume.
Hello.
Gosh, now I can't hear you at all. Okay, try again.
Hello.
That's better. Okay, how is that, Geo? Oh, they're doing Kaisa again. Kinda tired of Kaisa.
Yeah, me too. So,
I'm on the case.
I'll go Kate. We'll see how that works.
anyway, Bam Margera, part of the Jackass crew, his brother has a band called CKY. Okay?
Okay.
And the band CKY stands for Can't Kill Yourself.
Okay.
So would it be considered toxic if I told people to go to CKY?
I don't know. That's a tough call, because I mean, I would say yes, but I don't think you'd
Okay,
be
that's
banned
all that
for it.
matters. I won't do it. I'm not going to do it in stream, obviously, but
Yeah.
I might start doing that off stream.
Yeah.
I'll say go listen to CKY.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a good band. I love their music. But like I said, CKY stands for Can't Kill Yourself.
Right.
I didn't name the band. One of their more popular songs is 96 Quite Better Beings. And you probably know the riff. It's
Yeah, I've heard that before.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's CKY.
Okay. Neat. All right, Gio, I am trying to talk directly into directly into the microphone now. And Osaka is as soft as I can get her while still hearing.
You can probably turn down desktop audio as well to turn me down.
Yeah. Desktop audio in OBS, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. There we go.
30 seconds until minions
Oh.
spawn.
Okay. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
You have the
Okay.
right to remain silent. I advise you use it.
Well, too bad, no leash for you. Ah,
Admitting your guilt? How generous. Stay out of my way.
all right. I have a headshot ready to go now.
I have a lot of cats and Funny Timo saying no.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you were playing Smolder.
No, I switched to Smolder so
Oh,
that they
my
wouldn't
bad.
know who I was gonna play. Because I switched pick with top.
I got my heal now.
Nice.
Come here. Ooh. Ooh. I want to win a game, so I chose an easy win condition for us.
That sounds good. I'd like to win one also. This is going to be probably my last one of the night, and
I will get cannon
okay.
It's my business to know what
with my Electro Bananas.
Nice. Man, I wish that Mana Biscuit still gave mana.
Yeah.
That just really annoys
I
me.
love a good mystery. Pay no attention to the trap. Boom. Headshot. I'll make this quick.
Hey, you're Kate. I don't got to worry about the traps.
Yep. We like the traps. They're our friends. Oh, I love having a support that can heal me.
Mhm.
Because I just get into trouble and get injured. Oh,
We got a
Jungler.
Lee Sin coming.
nice.
Not today, Satan! Alright, be careful for 1 second.
Okay. So that means I can be super reckless all the other seconds.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I'm here all the other seconds. I
Got
wasn't
it.
there that 1 second. I had to go ward. So Satan doesn't come down for us again. Oh!
Nice. I don't know why Melio exists. I mean, I've seen people do well with Melio, but he seems so worthless, you know? And I guess that was kind of not a great spot to back, but
Oh well.
did it anyway.
You know what? You know what we call that?
Too late?
We call that past Garnet's problem.
Yeah, that's true.
One must never start an investigation without first examining the evidence.
Or you could look at it as in the multiverse somewhere, you did the back at the right time, so you just
That's
backed
true.
so that Garnet could do better.
Oh man, I've never actually considered the idea of being one of many like that.
It's fun having a messed up brain.
It's interesting to think about it.
It's fun having multiple existential crises in your life.
Well, my feeling is that even if that's going on somewhere, it doesn't really affect my life. So,
No, it does not.
yeah.
There's only one alternate reality I wish I was born in, and it was the one I was a girl. But then I look at it like, well, in that alternate reality, knowing my luck, I'd be the one that would want to be a guy.
Gosh. Uh-oh.
'Cause, you know,
Somebody
every
is saying
infinite
something
reality.
in Russian on my... Actually, I don't know if it's Russian. I only know that it is in Cyrillic.
That is not. That is not English in
That
an
is
English-only stream. Intense. I'm gonna help Skarner out with the Dragoon here.
Okay. Geo, are you still there in case moderation is required? I'm gonna head over to help with Drake too.
I just healed Skarner up to full health from like less than half.
There we go.
I'm gonna take this plant.
A chain of command.
Drake secured.
They got Void Grubbies.
Nice.
Give me that health. Nom 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 nom.
I love it. Looks great.
Dang it. God damn it, Meg. Ooh, I hit both of them!
Nice.
Here's a heal.
Kick, where are you from?
You're getting hit by one of them.
Russia. Okay. Well, that explains why you are typing in Cyrillic.
They are hitting me for all they got. Skarner, help me!
Ah, there we go. Nice. Oh, I wish I had enough mana for my
deal.
ult.
Get away from there. my scorpion friend.
Oh my gosh. That was well done.
No stone left unturned.
I don't know how I kept everybody alive, but I did.
Yeah, that was fantastic. So, Kick, do you play League? I know a lot about a lot of places, but I know very little about Russia, and if you play League there. I mean, I assume so, because it's probably why you're watching the League stream.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
Come on, come on. I want that money. Thank you. And there's Lee Sin.
I'm coming. Run to me, child. No!
Oh, so close!
That's one.
Oh, there are 3 of them down here. Okay.
I will cry on your body.
It was so close. Alright.
I
probably
even
should-
flashed for it.
It's okay. I should have backed a long time ago. I just bought my collector.
Getting back to the charge.
It's my first back, and I just straight out bought it.
Nice. That's what you like to see. Huh?
Let's
Yeah, I'm
see.
okay. I'm just being over dramatic for a stream.
I always aim
You're being entertaining, not overly dramatic.
That's what entertainment is.
Well, yeah.
Diana asked if I was alright. Wanted to make sure I'm not getting mad.
Yeah. I love that that's the automatic. Uh-oh, Osaka's getting mad. We hear loud noises. Osaka must be mad at people.
Not gonna, you know, say they're not wrong, but
That's okay. It's nice to tell them, nope, I'm good. I'm
yeah,
just being exciting.
I'm getting better. Improving every day.
Yep.
Trying to get better every day. I think that's what the Spider-Man slogan saying is thing.
It's a good slogan.
That he says, Toby says to his Doc Ock. Ooh, that was close.
Oh my gosh, if I could just get vision on her, I could now ult her. Okay. We're gonna see.
No.
Let's
Coming.
crack this case wide open.
I'm doing dumb things. Oh my gosh. Oh, that one hurts.
Get close.
I think I'm close enough. There we go. Thank you. Best support. Best support. Saving me money when I do dumb things.
Isn't that my job?
Yep.
A part of my job description? I got a lot of jobs. People think support's easy, and then they play support, and they're like, why is this not easy?
Yeah. They were lied to.
Some supports are really easy, like Soraka. She's
Well.
a free win.
And it's funny if, because sometimes a champion just makes sense to you, you know?
3 steps ahead.
Sometimes it just fits. And
Yeah.
other times... Alright, there are two of
Upcoming
us.
friends!
Nice. Okay.
Hey, thanks for the pink word.
Yeah, exactly. I've always wanted one of those.
I know, right?
A true professional is always aware of her surroundings.
Oh man, she still hasn't finished her call. That's satisfying.
I gotta watch. I'm low on health.
Yeah.
Ooh, give me that help!
Nope,
Wait, I
I
do-
can
here,
I can
whoop.
flash out if we need. Okay.
I'll heal you for that.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna wait here and just
I just have a lot of money for support and I need to spend it.
No, it's good. I don't blame you at all. Okay, they were both in that bush.
I'm coming, friend. I'm almost there.
I think they're gonna back now. I hope they're gonna back now.
Oh, look at all that healing.
Alright. Alright, we stopped their back. Nice.
I can't get the cannons anymore. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's because you
I
did your
completed
job
my-
too well.
I completed my support item.
Such a
Heal.
sad thing. Ooh, they're not backing. Okay.
Even the smallest
Do they have a death wish?
Oh no. That would have been their chance.
As expected.
Good chance to back.
Shut down.
Get this tower.
Okay. This is gonna be dead turret. Alright, I'm gonna back now. I'm ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Unless they come in here and hit me.
Oh,
Oh. Run
Away
away.
from me. Oh, I am running.
I just hope you make it. I was like, oh, should I stop backing? No.
No, I'm okay.
Okay, good. Good job.
Oh, I
Oh.
guess I should defend this.
crime
Yeah,
is
probably.
logic.
I am coming. And I
blue
have my
beam
blue
here.
trinkets. The best of all the trinkets.
Alright, I scared them off.
Cannot run.
Good job.
Now I back.
You're a scary Soraka.
The scope of my
I am
mind.
scary rocket. Oh, did you think you were gonna come up and hit me? Come here, come here, come here!
You want a piece of me? I love the threatening Soraka. That's great.
I much prefer this to
Oh my
desk
God.
duty.
Huh. You know, honestly, I should go mid. Although it might anger Echo.
Yeah, just stay alive. Bronzies don't understand that, you know, you're supposed to swap at some point.
Dominating.
Yeah. I will ask and see if they get it.
Your team has destroyed
That's the polite thing to do, right?
Yep.
Let's investigate.
Aurelia might be a bit of a problem. She just jumped right on me. Yeah,
Oh
see,
my
Aurelia might be a
goodness.
problem.
Wow, never mind. You can have mid. I don't want it. She's evil.
godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Echo says LMAO.
I'm back on the case, and this time I will not fail.
I'm glad that somebody, some random person actually was friendly enough to get that instead of just yelling at us for going in there and dying.
Has been slain.
Yep.
Laws mean nothing when they fail to protect the public.
Kaisa and Melio are top.
Yep.
That's different.
So let's push. Oh, they got
Except
dragon.
Aurelia got it by herself.
Yeah, she's Aurelia.
Never a dull moment.
Ooh.
It's only the first dragon, though.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
Lee Sin's
there's
here.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Wow, Echo's.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Lee Sin.
coming, I'm coming.
I'm alive. Thank you. I'm alive because of you.
Oh man.
I want this
Yeah, I'm going.
red buff, and then I back. Because, oh my gosh. Yeah, good job.
Okay, I won't heal you then. Fuck you. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
No one else.
My first slip up in a long time.
It was. You've been doing really well.
I felt so slighted. You don't want my heals.
I know.
My
That
heals
was
aren't
really
good
just-
enough for him.
That was just ingratitude right there. Oh, there's somebody right here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay.
Oh, there's pink board.
Yeah, I see that. That's always nice.
Look at that nice pink board.
Echo just smashed Kaisa. I'm not surprised.
Nope.
Oh gosh.
Get away from me.
I know. I was like, nope, nope.
I love a good chase. Brilliant.
Okay. You doing this? Okay.
Yeah, I can just heal people, so.
Uh-oh, they know we're on it.
Yeah, they do.
Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. And I've got that item. And I've got that item.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh. We might, and I say this with a grain of salt and a knock on wood,
Without first
win this
examining
game.
the evidence.
I'm hoping. I'm gonna stick with the big boy here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Dragon's coming up in like a minute.
The heart of Piltover is in pieces.
But we have a Baron buff.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to stay close to minions.
Yeah.
At least until it comes up.
Oh,
I
okay.
cannot afford to falter.
I got a Lee on me.
Hmm.
Oh, I just got knocked back into Morg's thing. I like that you can actually see the enemies in the thing now. I just
It is
noticed
nice.
that
Yeah.
in the Shadow Realm.
I hadn't even noticed that.
Excuse me.
We should be staying with our wave. Hmm.
On the job.
Actually, gonna come see if
None of them have gotten anti-healing yet.
That's weird. Like, you are Soraka. It's what you do.
As expected. Someone called for a sheriff.
I can't do anything about Aurelia. No! I did a really dumb thing. I flashed into the middle of them all. It wasn't on purpose, but I did it. And
Aurelia
it was
just
dumb.
wrecking our base.
Shut down. Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, that was a painful fight right there.
Yes, it
If
was.
we can survive this, we will be maybe okay. But man, I will admit it was nice to get that kill. I think the only damage that I did to her was the killing blow, but it felt good.
No more cat and mouse. Think again.
Ah!
I'm right here.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Kates were not made to be in the middle of these fights.
You are with a Soraka.
Holy cow, I cannot believe I'm alive from that.
I'm a good healer.
Yeah.
There's a reason why people always make me heal in MMOs.
Oh my gosh.
I take it personally when somebody dies. Except me. Aurelia's pushing in.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm dead.
Okay. At least she is also. Oh, that Aurelia doing the backdoor thing is annoying. Although she's doing it really well. It kind of
Me, miss? Not
kind of
by a
makes you
long
respect
shot.
that strategy a little bit.
Yep. That's why I always do it on top lane.
Yeah.
People yell at me all the time, like, especially when I'm playing by myself, which is why I hate playing top by myself.
Yeah.
Because people yell at me for it all the time. But look how many times it's won us games.
Yeah. True.
Like, it doesn't matter how many of, like, your team dies if you're pushing in like that.
I'm not sure that.
No, I don't think we
always
can win
aim
this.
to win,
No.
and my aim
Ally has
Now we're done with Baron buff.
an ally has been slain.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Let's crack this case wide open.
Dang.
I couldn't heal you through that.
Nope. Man. Well played. Oh my gosh. Well, these people were much more pleasant to play with.
Oh yeah. And that wasn't a bad game. Like we just got out damaged by the Aurelia.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I'm going up a champion mastery.
How much healing did I do? And it's 28,000 healing.
I'm down to 5 LP on my Iron 4.
Oh man.
I'm about to hit the auto uninstall. Oh my gosh.
All right, are you done for the night?
Yeah, I think I need to go to bed. Thank you for playing though.
Yep.
Okay. And for everybody else, thank you so much for being here. Gertie is glad that you were here too. We'll wake her up. Or hold her sideways. This is little bean.
Yeti.
Yes, I am muted. Probably accidentally hit the microphone with a little cat foot. I don't know
Cat
when
foot.
though.
It hasn't been long.
Okay. Good night, everybody. Gertie says good night too. All 4 of the feats. Didn't hear any of the sign off? Okay. Everyone, remember that you are a gem. You are important and valued. I love to have you here. Thank you. Remember to treat yourself and others accordingly, and I will see you next time. Bye.